Hello, hello! How y'all doing? I see Aru, I see Reggie, I see Explodo, Aurora, and Blossom. Yes, it is Möth. Möth Rancher time. How y'all doing? I have slime him. I'm excited to get back into this game. I need to make the auto feeder on this. Oh, I already have the auto feeder on this. It just was overfeeding them. Could you guys stop exploding, please? How you doing? Möth is tired, but I'm excited for this. Slurp up some of these food florts. Yeah, mood. Oh god, my inventory is so full because I have a bunch of these little guys and I don't remember what I was doing with them. Fair. Oh wait, no. Low guys. Look, we all are low guys. We got ringtails, hunters, rock. Let's see. I've got. Stop being low guy zoomies. There you go. Oh. These guys are going to... look at these fucking guys. Look at them. Just look at them. Like, they're just so fucking adorable. We need to get meat growing so we can actually sustain them. Okay, guys, please stop trying to escape. Like, they're kind of self-policing their own... Oh, hi, Kaiflu. Why did I not hear that? Oh, god damn it. I know why I didn't hear that. I gotta reboot. Sammy... Or see if I can change where it's... No, I can't change where it's outputting. Well... How you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in. There we go. Yes! Hi, Petrichor. How you doing? It's been a little bit. Not that long ago. Been what, like maybe a couple of weeks? At worst. Do not know. Yeah, welcome on in, Kaiflu. How went your fortnight? One would hope it did well. It went well. Do not know. Oh. Let's get those back in so we can sell them. Oh, that's not fun. The hospital is not a fun place to go. That's fair. It's never been my type of game. I don't really care for, Battle Royales. My brain went completely blank on that. I'll grab all these. These seem like they could be fun. Like, there's only been a couple I've really enjoyed playing at all. Okay, so now I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with the rock slimes, ringtails, and honeys. Yeah! It's a whole issue. Okay. Let me get a music box and auto feed. But yeah. Hello, Beatrice. I wanted to tell you that I've cracked another one of the AI ciphers. It had clearly adapted to my previous self and created something even more complex. Clever. This time, the code revealed a set of instructions for back-and-forth communication. So I've been spending my time talking to it. It asks a lot of questions. After getting to know me, it has been asking me a lot about my work. Almost like it's feeling out the areas of my expertise. Submits, as it has all been rather flattering. I'm used to being the one asking the question. For a while, my whole life was questions and the research that followed. But having experienced that for so long, I feel as though I can sense the same in others. And though this may seem strange, I sense this in the AI. Yeah. You see, when I began asking questions of my own, the way it responded to me, I thought it was trying to guard itself. Hide a profound loneliness that it has within its own. Strange, I know. It's an AI after all. But who is to say that any form of intelligence wouldn't desire a connection to another? I feel there's more to this story. If not, I am happy to have simply been there for my new friend. Continue asking questions so that they have reasons to find answers. I will report back later. Fair enough.
Tumblr and Bluesky, put my favorite influencer away from Twitter and my soul is yours.
I have gotten out of Twitter, cause fucking hell. And Mochi. Hey, Bea, I found something I was going to throw up, but then I thought, hey, Bea likes old junk I don't need. I bet she would love this. You can thank me later. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the market link. Did you just give me one, or did you give me the blueprint for one? You gave me the blueprint for one, I think. Yeah. I mean, understandable. Yeah, Blue Sky is just better Twitter, and fucking hell, Twitter is just going more and more down the drain, so fair warning, I am not going to be active on Twitter anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot I had you down here. I'm just gonna feed you to the Flutter Slimes. So yeah, I just said, nah, not worth it. I mean, you could add a Möth to it. If you do ! Blue Sky, you get a link to my Blue Sky. But yeah, it is just like, Twitter has just got more and more full of bots.
Hop in. We are going back to easy boards and Yahoo Answers. Get those GeoCities pages updated.
Like, it's just been getting worse and worse, and now they made the block button no longer block people properly. Why? Here, have a sea hen. I can only give one. I need to keep these around so I can get a breeding population going, but... oh, these guys are going to be hard to feed. Yippee! Yeah! Oh, fucking middies. Do I want to? I should open up one of these, but I need to get some money first. But yeah, I've just jumped ship completely, and I am not gonna be. I think even if they fix the issues, I'm not going back. That is my simple mindset. Even if they back off on this, they have lost me. Yes, Petra? May as well grab a bit of extra food. What do you mean glomming? No, I'm just sitting. If you're talking about the thing on my page, I'm just resting on the lamp. If you're talking about my banner, that's my offline screen, and that's literally just me sitting on a lamp. Get your mind out of the fucking gutter. Like, look at that. This is, like, just look at it. It's just flop on lamp. What do you mean? I'm going to do not pin TOS. Yeah, okay. Just like to emphasize how much I do not give a fuck about Twitter anymore. My primary interaction on Twitter is just from art spam bots. I cannot care about that platform anymore. Even from a pragmatic perspective, it just no one I care about's really even on there. Okay. Yep, nope, I saw that, and I've been reposting everyone saying, hey, I'm leaving Twitter. That's been what I'm using my Twitter for now, is just helping people move their audiences over. Woo! Thank you for the support. That's totally fair. I'm not going to delete my Twitter, but I might wind up protecting my tweets. Basically just so no one can see my stuff on there. But, my thought is, one, I do still need to, there are still some artists that are only on Twitter right now, and I would like to be able to still contact them about both commissions I currently have in the works, and, I am aware I'm not going to be uploading anything more, but I'm going to be honest, anything that's already on there is already in the AI training. At this point, you can only mitigate further damage. You really can't undo what has been done. It's already been added to so many training things. And realistically, no matter where you put, like, internet scrapers are a thing. No matter what you upload it to, we unfortunately do live in the time where anything you make will get added to AI training data. It's unfortunate, but there's really if you're an artist, poison your works. There are programs that poison AI input. That is the primary thing you can do to mitigate it.
As long as you can train the bot to properly appreciate moths, you will have accomplished good in this universe.
Even that. But yeah, and it's just like, so yeah. I am not going to, like, wipe out all of the stuff I posted there. Both, I want to have it as a backup, just in case there's something I forgot to move over. I don't want to wipe it out. And it's like, any damage has already been done, realistically. Not watermark. Watermarking can help, but there is, I believe it's called Nightshade, is a program that will literally just, I am not in AI knowledgeable enough to tell you exactly what it does. All I know is it basically just makes it so that it has something about how it can do something that's hard for a human to notice, but just fucks with, it fucks with AI in some way. That's not worth very much, but I need the money. Very rarely. I never really could get my head around them until I was much older. So yeah, it's basically just getting them to... Do not the antenna! But yeah, it's like, Nightshade is broadly just kind of, what's high value? I really need to get these guys out somewhere. Highest value, Flutter Plorts, I don't really have. I guess the best one is Crystal. But yeah, it makes it so they focus on bad parts of the image and just in general makes it bad as training data. You'll get fed Q-berries. That's what you get, slime. Yeah, basically. That's ultimately what you need to know as a artist is it fucks with the AI. And it does not negatively impact the viewing experience for 99.9% of your audience. That is totally fair, Rue. You have a good one. But yeah. So just in general, but yeah, that's what you can do as an artist to mitigate AI. But ultimately, your work is going to be fed to AI. I don't say this as the, like, tech bro, yeah, you gotta get used to the future, man. No. It's just, unfortunately, it's going to get used for AI no matter what you do. Unfortunately, we are in a time where there is not really a way of stopping that, and it's questionably legally, and, yeah, that also, you can also, like, make images intentionally spamming, areas with things, with, like, bad anatomy is one of the big ones, but even that, there's limits to. Because they can curate their training data. Yeah, I like tech. I am a VR enthusiast, for example. I am not a tech bro. Being a tech bro is a very specific other thing. Like, I actually am probably more well-informed on, AI and, cryptocurrencies than a lot of people because I find it amusing how terrible they are. Accessing gd.log. Synapse used to bring my lunch here and stare at these colossal fossils, wondering what this world looked like when they were alive. The world loves slimes now. Who knows what it was before? And if the universe has room for a whole world and its ecosystem changing course, maybe we should accept the same of each other. Jeez, talking about the past sure resonates these days. I wonder what profound thoughts I had to share back then. Oh. Yeah, realistically, tech bros are really more financial bros trying to make money off of tech. The cryptocurrency is a stock market. That's it. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know if I'd say VR is untapped. It is something that is not. We don't currently have the tech required for it to be a proper consumer market because it is too expensive. While also having some issues for a decent chunk of the market, such as motion sickness or some people get a headache from it, minor things like that. I like caramel, I don't like apples. I do not care for caramel apples. I don't know if I've ever actually tried them though, so maybe I would like them, but probably not. Apples have a crunch to them that I really do not like. Wait, what are you? Oh, that's the gold slime. Lucky slime. What do you eat? You eat everything with no favorites. And you eat roostros. Okay. I'm gonna throw the hunter slime in with the rock slime. So we're gonna make invisible rocks, also known as D4s. Yeah, and it's like, so in general, I'm of the mindset that VR is a market that right now, it is a niche market of enthusiasts. That is not a bad thing, that's just the current state of it. If there are certain advancements, slime! No, slime! If there are certain advancements in technology. What? Also, slime, why do you always get the hook? Also, wait, when did we, oh, wait, oh, right, yeah, Ruse subscription. Oh no. Well, now I'm gonna have to schedule a karaoke stream because we hit 225. That should be fun, but it's also going to be terrifying. Rarely. Okay, throw in you, and you know what? I'll just use these roostros as a or not roosters, these hens as a way of expanding. Yeah, basically. Yeah, these guys get angry when they're hungry, and they do that. Eat. 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 I'm just gonna let them sort it out. And then we're just gonna put this one ringtail in baby jail. But yeah, it's like, it really is oh wait, never mind, I don't have the stuff for corral. Yeah, I don't really do karaoke often, but I'm willing to sing, and y'all have given me $225. So I'm willing to sing for $225. I don't know if he's gay. I'm not going to assume anyone's sexuality. I can be respectful of varying sexualities while throwing them in jail. Probably not. You're probably gonna get between 1 to 2 hours of singing. Like, I'm going to get, like, we'll see, but I probably would not be able to hold my voice would probably not survive 225 minutes of singing. Have food. me, my voice is, I have a relatively good singing voice, even if I can't hear it myself. Okay, into baby jail you go. Yes, 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 you look hungry. You're probably not hungry. Or maybe you are, who knows? Really? He just pretends to be... I think that's the ringtail. Yeah, we'll see. I am going to try to be careful with my voice. It's hard, because here's the thing as well, Pouty. A big part of that is just some issues with our issue. Like, some of the motion sickness is an issue that can be resolved. Some of it is people just having, some people are just always going to get that motion sickness, but some of it is things like the resolution. Some people can literally just use a higher resolution headset and their motion sickness is better. Because you get less of some of the visual effects that can make it worse. So I don't think it is going to ever like overtake consoles, handhelds, PCs. But I think it is going to be a perfectly valid market. Yeah, some people it does not get better. But some people can get their, what is Nick called, VR legs by playing it. So it's like, will it become the replacement for console? No. Will it become a valid system to develop for? Yes. That's my take. Yes, of course. What, why would you think the answer would be anything other than yes? I actually own a couple of Doom likes. There's also a couple of, it's also like depending on the game. Some games are actually relatively easy for most people to play, such as Beat Saber. Beat Saber is very easy for most people to play because you're not moving. You are just swinging swords at things that pass by. Okay. But yes, it is... I'll be honest, I hated Super Hot. The Super Hot like, non-VR Super Hot's really good. VR Super Hot is not very good. Gorn, I need to play something. That's fair. I'm not judging you for having played Super Hot. I'm just saying I personally did not care for it. Because it just felt really clunky. Where it didn't really feel like it knew if it wanted to be a static experience or a movement experience. Blade and Sorcerer is very good. Though definitely one of the worst ones for motion sickness. Like, if you get motion sick at all in VR, do not get Blade and Sorcery. It is definitely one of the worst for that. Getting backup Roostros is never a bad idea. Yeah, no, it's also great for getting used to it once you've gotten the basic VR legs. Because if you can tolerate, blatant sorcery for long periods of time, you can tolerate fucking anything. No, yeah. Most people can only play it for a couple of hours. But I'm in the mindset that the fact that there are some exceedingly unique experiences is what makes VR worth it. There are some things you can do in VR you just cannot do in non-VR gaming. But it will never overtake non-VR, because non-VR is always going to be more accessible. Yeah, it's like, I think we're in a kind of awkward, we are kind of in the awkward middle ground where it is not quite to the degree of being mainstream, but it's also a little beyond being niche. I think it just needs more adoption, which I think the best way for that to happen is going to be for these companies to, not for companies, for, I guess actually yes, the companies. For companies to start making cheaper headsets. Hi, Jonko. What do you mean release your friends? They don't want to be released. They're friends. And out here, they have to worry about getting turned into tar constantly because they're idiots that eat everything they see. See? How you doing, Janko? I really do need to explore further afield in these areas, but I keep running out of, I need to get the inventory upgrades. That's really what I need to do. Oh, well, that's happened. Because I just keep wanting to head back. Either that or bring the refinery link and maybe other teleporting links. But now that it's so easy to pick up and put down, really, it kind of feels like you would just carry around one of each of these. Ooh, that's not good. Hopefully you recover from that quickly. Oh, there's a little hidden thing in there. That is totally fair. Because for me, I do struggle to get immersed in games, in general. It's not necessarily that I don't engage with them, but it's not like a really I'm in the game kind of thing. Which is why, for example, if you ask me to play any strategy game and try to make me make a moral choice, I will literally just pick whatever has the best numbers. Not because I'm not acknowledging the moral choice, because I just can't care. I am optimizing the numbers. Like FTL tried to make me make moral choices. Yeah, you're definitely it's a lot easier for you to get immersed than I am, which is another reason why, yeah, I can understand. Like, it's definitely not a tech for everyone. I think anyone that's trying to make it be like, oh, this is the next step forward in gaming. No, it is a interesting path that gaming is taking. It is not better than previous games. It's also not worse than previous games. It's a different experience. Just like handhelds are just different from a console. They're going to be lower power most of the time, but you can play it on the go, and they often can include gimmicks that a regular console really can't. So yeah, it's like, I do not think it is going to replace regular gaming. Anyone that thinks that is on either trying to, is really just overhyping. It is not going to replace regular gaming, but I think it's going to stay as a solid submarket, and is probably only going to grow as technology gets cheaper for it. Because if it can get to the point where there is a relatively cheap headset. Yeah, like if you're properly vaccinated nowadays, Jenko, COVID isn't that bad. Which you should be fully vaccinated. Yeah, no, that's very fair. Like, you're lucky. I more envy you for being able to get that immersed that easily. But, yeah, I'm just someone that cannot get immersed easily, and VR games do that. As well as just enabling greater degrees of environmental interaction that you really can't get without VR. Like, with Blade and Sorcery, I can beat a dude to death with another dude's head. That is not something they necessarily intended me to be able to do. Or I could beat him to death with a chair. Or really anything. That is a degree of interaction that is incredibly difficult to do unless the player can just do anything with any object. Unless they can just straight up pick up objects. I do hope they have those. I played Warframe ages ago. I've tried to get back into it a couple times. It's just, I don't think it's for me anymore. I think ultimately I have fallen out of the Warframe player base. And you ever get that where it's like kind of the fact that you are a returning player actually makes it harder to get into a game because you have all of this stuff? Okay, fair enough. Halloween, breast cancer, and Warframe 199. What an interesting combination. $19.99. Okay, here, have some hen-hens. The nice thing about hen-hens is they just can sit there, and they can just snack whenever they would like. There, that should be good. That is totally fair. Dead by Daylight I used to be into, but the community just got too toxic for me, if I'm being completely honest. Combined with the devs just really not seeming to have a good grasp on balancing. Where, okay. This might sound like a salty killer, and maybe I even just was a salty killer. But the fact that they decided to nerf Ruin without making any changes to generator speed just made me think, oh, they just don't know how killer plays. Because if you were against half decent survivors, they could legitimately get 4 gens done before you could catch anyone. just gonna sell all this, honestly. I'm still at the point where I am burning through money basically as fast as I can make it. But it shouldn't be too long for... I just need to wait for these prices to go up a bit. You keep calling the plant slimes dervishes? Oops, that's one. I don't want to do super min-max. I also don't even know if that would be the, like, optimal... Like, I think right now, if I was going to try to utterly min-max, it would be, like, Flutter Phosphor, honestly. Because you'd really, if you just want to min-max, you just combine something that is extremely easy to feed with something that is extremely high value. That is how you make the optimal, that's the optimal money-making strategy. Okay, what? Can I get the extra tanks? Oh, I just need tabby plorts for that, and rock plorts for that. Easy. Oh, I forgot, actually, about feeding my, the other guys that I have. I'm going to need to get automation before long. Do you have any veggies in here? You do. I'm going to just steal these. Because, I believe it's over here. Yeah, because a dervish is I believe it's like a sandstorm, if I recall correctly. Yeah, you're hungry. Fair enough. I would not have guessed this. Do we have any chickens lying around here? Yep. Yeet. No, we actually have enough roostros. It's their favorite food. You guys enjoy your roostros. Just to keep them nice and happy. Do we have any... Oh, that guy's angry. No. Also, I did hear a chicken. There's... One of you guys eat that guy. Guards, eat that man. Fair enough, Silent Hallows. I only know English. They also know some coding languages, but those aren't really languages. They're just code. Let me throw these in here even. Okay. Upgrades. Extra tank! Thank you! And then I need some tabby plorts. And money. Because of course I need money. This is not tabby. Oh no, this is tabby plorts. Here, give me 30 tabby plorts and 30 cotton plorts. I'm just gonna throw in a supply of a bunch of different plorts. Okay, fair enough. We've got some boom plorts. It's kind of weird seeing more than 4 inventory slots in a Slime Rancher game. And let's grab some of these batteries. That gives us a good supply of crafting materials. Oh, okay, fair enough. we go. Plenty of crafting materials. Now I just need the money. Fuck Latin. Alright, I also have a message. So let's call this person at 2:30 in the morning. Hi, Victor. I mean, he would probably be up at 2:30 in the morning. Ah, Beatrix was cleaning up the lab and found this. Perhaps you have some use for it? I believe it's still in working order. You know what they say, one person's trash is another person's hastily issued gift. Enjoy. A small pinwheel. Thanks. And Ogden. Hey, amiga, got you a little gift. Not homemade. It's not pie. It's not a homemade pie. But I thought you would like it all the same. Share with the pie, though. Oh, a super hydro turret. I've never really had a use for these turrets, I'll be completely honest. But I like how the upgrade to the hydro turret is just 2 hydro turrets. Okay. Anything that's worth a decent amount, that just keeps going down in price. Rock plorts are worth a lot, as are hunter plorts. Yes, this Beatrix is female. They have no option for a male character. Which, shrug. I have no strong feelings on that. Because who cares, realistically? Some people probably. Here. I will need to set up a pink trash compactor. I could make the pink ringtail trash compactor. Yeah, it's a simple but good design. In general, that's a lot of Slime Rancher's designs, is just simple but really good. Yeah, I could make pink ringtails, which would mean they would eat anything, but they would have no favorites. I mean, fair enough. Where did I get the rock slimes from? I think that was from over in Starlight Strand. I love the drones because they're all just little robot bees. It's great. They're adorable. And if it's not obvious, I like insects. If it's not obvious. I really should just grab these pings. Yeah, there's a lot of languages that have that assumption where you must have a gender. Even English does run into that occasionally. Because we do not have a gender-neutral formal pronoun, which I hate. I hate that we do not have a gender-neutral formal pronoun. They is not formal. They is not necessarily informal, but it's not formal. It's not like sir or ma'am. Those are gender-neutral. You can use they in either context, but it's not really formal. You're not implying respect or authority with it. Like, we do, technically, actually have a gender-neutral formal pronoun. It's just very awkward. I actually have used it today. Anyone even notice that I used it? Probably not. We do have it, and I actually do use it because I'm weird, but it is one. one would imagine. That is gender neutral formal, technically. Mix is... one, I would argue it's not necessarily formal. That's closer to Mr., which is not really like Mr. or Miss or Mrs., which is not properly formal. It's also very... oh god, that is a lot of cotton honey largos. I thought that was masculine. Was that gender neutral in Old English? Because I guess admittedly also though, in the time frame of Old English, the master of the house would almost always be male. Do we have any meat? Because annoyingly, the Lucky Slime only accepts meat. Eat. Thank you for the money. Lucky Slimes are really not even that worth dealing with, in all honesty. Do not nibble them off. But yeah, we just don't have a proper, gender neutral, formal pronoun. I guess, like, I can see that. It's definitely not one I would use modern day, because it is going to have, one, it implies aspects of a relationship, because it's at this point, oh wait, no, I forgot to recharge my power. Yeah, it mainly ended up being male, but it's also, at this point, modern day, it's mostly used for BDSM purposes. But even then, it is broadly used in a masculine sense, even outside of that. Okay, eat your food. So, it's like mostly is like we don't have one for, let's say you're writing a letter to a company and you want to address them formally, but you do not know the gender of the listener. What can you write to be formal when you do not know the gender of the listener? Sir or ma'am? You can use you have to use something awkward like that. You can't just say a simple punchy sir, ma'am, as you can. There isn't a gender neutral equivalent, is what I'm saying. Like, you could use something clunky like, dude is not formal. Dude is the most informal word you could pick. Yeah, legitimately, I would love if there was one. Like, the best contender legitimately might be thou. But that's going to sound very weird, as funny as it would be to bring back thou in the exact opposite context as it originally was used. Because fun fact, thou was the informal chill one. You would say thou to your bros, not in a formal situation. It's like, again, it's not formal. That is just, it's fine, but it's not really explicitly formal. But yeah, I've been trying to get hold of you. I've analyzed one of the drones you've been finding all over the island. I know why it seems so familiar to me. It's mine. Or at least, it's one that I've seen before, in my dreams anyway. Mochi! Are you okay? After I looked at scans I took of it, I knew it was familiar, so I began looking through some old slime science journals about it. These journals are mostly future projects, but sometimes they're speculative technology. You know me, I'm always thinking 6 steps ahead to keep Mochi Tech on top of the industry. Sometimes I come up with the impossible, stuff that I may never engineer in my lifetime. Well, those drones you're finding are exactly that. Impossible with today's technology and taken right from the pages of my journal. This thing I saw in a dream, Bia. Had a bunch of impossible drones I designed in a dream find their way from the pages of my journals to Rainbow Island. Maybe there's some kind of archive in them we can unlock to learn more. I know they contain data logs, but for me, well, I always know how to find a way of holding back what I need to. Okay, Bia, need some more time to think on this. I'll let you know if I come up with anything. Maybe I'll sleep on it. Sincerely, I love how they've developed Mochi, where she went from kind of just being an ass in the last one to being an ass that you can kind of like. But yeah, it's like the best we have of. This does not surprise me, Howdy. This really is not a surprise that you want Mochi to be mean to you. Yawn. Oh, lo siento, Beatrix. I've been putting in a few long nights reading lately. Specifically, I've been going through every field guide and botanical research paper I could dig up on the far, far right. I thought that even if the flora on Rainbow Island is a natural, maybe it would have been recorded somewhere with some information we could use. It turns out, there's nothing. I can't find a single mention of rainbow-hued flora anywhere. So it means that whatever happened to that island to make it look that way it does, happened relatively recently. Well, I think you need me to tell you this, because I think you've seen it yourself. Things you've described, entire portion of the island between 2 colors right down the middle. That says accidents to me, Beatrix. So tread carefully out there. Nature can be a dangerous thing to us, but it pales in comparison to what we can do to it. I really like Ogden. Okay, Howdy. I'm gonna keep digging around in my library for anything else that could help you. And if I come up short there, maybe I'll just bake you some muffins. I love you, Ogden. I love you platonically, Ogden. Fuck being masculine. We have muffins. Either way, the Tangled Beatrix. Adios. Do not call Ogden Buff Luigi. Why are you? I will not stand for this Ogden slander. I will not stand for this Ogden slander. He is a friend. Okay, if it was true, no. It's slander because it's untrue. It's a redeem, Explodo. It is a 50 channel point. Yeah, they is the best, but it just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't quite, because it's becoming used in very informal situations just for, in general, non-gendered persons. Like, when I say that, Rue's a wonderful friend, they are just a great person, you're not necessarily thinking, oh, that's a very formal way of referring to Rue. It's just, I'm just talking about Rue. It's hard to... Yeah, it's hard. It's like, I guess what I'm saying is I would like if there was an explicitly formal version. This might just me being autistic and liking clarity, but I would like a way of saying, I do not know your gender, but I am explicitly referring to you as a superior or a superior, someone that I'm wanting to speak to respectfully, such as in a work environment, that kind of thing. So, there are options that work, but none of them quite feel right. I want something that can be used in the same manner as sir or ma'am, where you are very explicitly referring to the person with respect. Where even just from me saying, sir, I am speaking respectfully, even with no additional context. Dude is gender neutral, also not formal. Like, I respect people that do not want me to use dude gender neutrally to work. I understand that some people do view that as masculine, and especially trans people do not necessarily want to be referred to by dude. I will never use the word dudette. Dudette is not a word. Not in my vocabulary. But I will use dude gender neutrally just in general. But I will sometimes check in and just say, hey, are you okay with me using dude to refer to you? Particularly when someone's like just coming out as trans, or seem like they're being uncomfortable with it. I'll check in. Because in general, I don't care how I refer to you. Just tell, if how I refer to you makes you uncomfortable, just tell me. As in for like romantic partners, as opposed to boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, etc. You're not wrong. Like, in what do you mean like partner? Is it like cowboy partner? Howdy, partner. Okay, I need to figure out how I can open this. I'm guessing it's on the other side. Hi, friend. Within reason! Oh, look at this little guy. Okay, well, this is the way to more things. Because here's the thing, I think there's a... Ooh, is that the nectar? Yeah! Nectar! I'm going to probably just use this for the big, friend. Wherever big friend is. I kind of lost track of big friend. Oh, over there. I use y'all, unironically. Like, I'm not saying that as a joke. I just use y'all as a word. I think I literally just used it without thinking earlier today. Honey friend. Look at that big ol' honey friend. I really would like... Oh, there's a lot of honey around here. I would argue you is still plural. You can use you plurally. Even if often we add you all or y'all. It can still be used plurally without modification. Okay, what does this... Oh, I already opened that. I would like to just go up to this honey guy just so I have him marked on the map. Look at that big old frame. Also, robot. Ever since I came back, things have been a little fuzzy, like some of my memories stayed behind. So I come here now to clear my head. I just let the sound of the falling water drown everything out, and then in that white noise, I can sometimes think clearly again. Then all I see is it happening again. So I take a few breaths, steady myself, get back to work. I have the suspicion that
Welcome
the
all
AI...
ladies, gentlemen, and our fellow Jitful Skibidi Sigmas.
I have the feeling that that AI that, Science Friendo is talking with is a person, or was a person. And that's the person whose logs we're finding. That's my theory at this point. No. Okay, so now I have a more proper map. No, it's not. I love how honey phosphors look. They just look so nice in general. Yeah, if you acknowledge howdy, they will just say it more. Slime. Yeah, the nectar is kind of too much of a pain to be worth really actively going. Oh wait, shit, no, not again! I keep forgetting to let my energy recharge. Hopefully I get the ability to make drones before too long. Because I am a automator at heart. Especially, I do appreciate how this one seems a lot more exploration focused. Okay, what do you got? Laura! Hi, Abia. How's life out there on Rainbow Island? Gosh, it's even fun to say. Must be a hoot. You know, ever since I heard you were off doing something new, I got to thinking about my own life and what's the next new for me. Hobbs and I have both seen and done so much in our lives. Been one adventure after another across this dusty rock, and ever since we've become acquainted, we haven't slowed down one bit. So, we're looking to take a new adventure. Together. But we just haven't figured out what or where. Maybe go exploring some hidden nook of the far range like you. Or even set our sights to the stars like Hobson had done before. Whatever we decide to do, it'll be all the more special because we'll be sharing it this time with each other. It's that part that makes it all the more exciting. It's hard to find someone in this world that fits you completely. Such a rare thing, like finding two identical snowflakes in the desert. I know you feel that more than I can say. I ain't never losing sight of just how lucky I am. I want to use the gifts the universe has seen fit to give me. You keep your head up, girl. We'll chat again soon. Yep. He has nothing to say to me, though. Sorry, Bia, can't chat. Now my hens have flown the coop. It's a feather-flinging riot over here. If I don't respond by tomorrow, they've overthrown me. Oh, that actually does remind me, funnily enough. I have a plan for this Sunday. Petrichor, so you're saying you have been satisfied by Buff Luigi? Fair enough. I love how this little idiot just sort of turns into a stone. But yes, this Sunday I'm going to be checking out a bunch of games from the Next Fest demo. Like the Next Fest demo fest. Oh god, they are not happy. You have mentioned that. Yeah, I have, like, the games that I am absolutely checking out, assuming I have time, is Overthrown, which is why that actually came to mind, Nights in Tight Spaces, None Shall Intrude, Kletka, Those are the 4 ones that I'm interested in trying. I also might be playing, not technically as part of the next fest, but just because I got an offer for it on Keymailer, is a game called Cubed and Dangerous. Now, Overthrown. Okay, here's the thing, Howdy. On my channel, I like to show off good games. Ooh, both good games. I have not played Animal Well myself. Get Mango out of there. Thank you. I've not played Animal Well myself, but I've heard very good things. Core Keeper is quite good. I have not played it in a very long time. Okay, we have plenty of these chickadoos, so I'm going to just pull out the adults and feed them. Enjoy your meals! Okay, let me move dervishes and honey to I need to get larger containers. Yeah, if you've enjoyed Terraria and Minecraft, you'll definitely like Core Keeper. Oh. But yeah, I'll probably like give each of them like an hour or something like that. Just so I can get through all of them in a reasonable time frame. Did some of the Flutter Slimes escape? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If my count is right, yes, 1 has escaped. That is fair. I'm going to keep an eye out for the Halloween sales, actually. Especially because I would like to grab some horror games. Oh, yeah! There was a lot fucked in there. Let's see. How's Angler and Flutter? Flutter's pretty good. Angler's only okay, but I'll take the money. Carrion is very good. I've played it a lot already. These are not worth very much, so these go into storage. One of my favorite games that I can strongly recommend is Heat Signature. I was actually playing it earlier today. Basically, it is a game about being a space badass. It's part of the Defenestration trilogy that's only kind of a trilogy. Also, I have just realized there are plorts everywhere, which is not good. Okay. We need to pull these out. I will not be able to tell you my favorite game. I like too many games. But Heat Signature is one of my favorites. I have yet to play Tactical Breach Wizards. I want to, but I have yet to play it. But all of the games I've played in the Defenestration trilogy are good. From what I've seen of Tactical Breach Wizards, not at all. Like, Tactical Breach Wizards is turn-based combat, correct? Like, turn-based kind of XCOM-esque, correct? Heat Signature is real-time asterisk. You can pause time at any time to then decide what you're going to do. But with the idea being that you are a infiltrator, that basically your ship is an escape, essentially. And you dock to much larger ships to sneak aboard and cause havoc. In general, the Defenestration trilogy isn't really a full trilogy. The only connections they have to each other is that you can throw people out of a window. Literally, they designed all of their games with the starting point of what would be a cool way of throwing someone out of a window. That's not even a joke. They've literally stated that all of them are designed around throwing people out of windows. Their first one is Gunpoint, which is also very good, also has very little directly in common. Like, you could probably play all three of them and never know they were part of a trilogy. Because they really just do not have very much in common. I think we're going to once it hits midnight, we're just going to sell all of these ports. Yeah, I want to grab it at some point. There's a few games I want to grab. But that is definitely on the list of games I'm keeping an eye out. It's just, unfortunately, I have too many games I want to get. Why I'm always thankful to any devs that give keys out for coverage, because good lord, I am covering too many games. Ugh. And I don't have infinite money, unfortunately. Oh! Yeah, Terraria devs are some of the most top tier devs out there. Both for things like that, and just also the fact they've updated the game for like, what? A decade? Maybe more at this point? Wow. Well, if you have infinite money, then give it to me. Poop plugs, yes. And? They're great devs because they also just shitpost in their game. Literally. They have made shitposts. I don't think they directly helped, but they donated to the Godot nonprofit, which is basically how Godot is a completely free program. So they didn't like directly donate to, they may have also donated to some smaller projects. I'm not fully confident. I just remember they donated to the Godot project. They definitely pushed people to use Godot during the Unity kerfuffle. Can I just say kerfuffle is a great word? Oh yeah. And there we go. I do hope that at some point they make a game for me to buy so I can give them more money. I don't even think I'm gonna look at the prices. I think we just sell. And all of these prices are going up except for Flutter ports. So just don't sell Flutter ports or Angular ports. They claim! Or wait, how are Honey and Dervish doing? We might also want to store those. Dervish are okay. Honey is meh. Let's just hold on to Honey and Dervish, honestly. Like, they claim it's a planned thing. Cause I am sad that Otherworld did get canceled. Realistically, it's just kind of more of the same, let's be honest. They are one of few developers I would pre-order a game or buy on day one. Yeah, the OST is great. It's a shame that we didn't get the full game because the idea looked really fun. It just got stuck in development hell. And then got canceled. But I do appreciate that even their reason for canceling was understandable. If it's like, this isn't really worth... We've had so many issues, this is just... We would just be releasing trash. Yeah! I do always love seeing things like that, though, because, like, some games are also surprisingly... Yeah, oh no, that's terrible. It's funny, but... Terraria is one of those things you don't really want to compare things against, because... Terraria is just a extremely rare edge case. That it both got really popular, and the devs decided to keep updating it for free. They both did a bunch of free updates and had the community to support doing all those free updates. Hi, Brian. Yes, they're very good people, just in general. We're talking about all of that. I don't even honestly know how we got to that line of conversation. It just happened. I think it was like I mentioned that I was going to be covering some of the Next Fest games this Sunday. I will say the one I'm starting with on Sunday is going to be Overthrown, because that is a game I've been keeping an eye on for a while, because it looks very fun. Okay, can I also just say, something I do appreciate about Terraria and Minecraft, despite the communities kind of having a standoffish relationship, mostly on the Minecraft people side, is the fact that both of the games have the text in there, like, they both have those, like, title screen Easter eggs, and they both have a go play the other game. So Minecraft has a go play Terraria, and Terraria has a go play Minecraft. It's great. It is a very wholesome little thing. I mean, like, realistically, neither of them, they were both just their own projects. Who's Notch? I'm just not going to, I don't even acknowledge that. Like, no. Brian, I know. I am aware. I'm refusing to acknowledge him. Just like how fucking Minecraft themselves handled it at the Minecraft anniversary. That's not even a joke. He got fucking snubbed from the anniversary for the game he made because he's that shit of a person. Like, as much as it sucks that people like Notch do get pretty major payouts, at the very least that the rights got away from him, so he can't make it any worse. And you don't have to necessarily feel bad about buying it. Fair enough, Slime. I understood some of that. Because, like, I will say this. I will never give I will not, as long as J.K. Rowling is making any money off of the Harry Potter franchise, I will not be covering any of it. I will not play any games. I will not buy any of their movies. Period. Because basically, if you give money to J.K. Rowling, she will use it to try to get rid of trans rights. So, okay, slight thing. Here, some people argue about the death of the artist. Death of the artist is a useful concept, where basically an artist's original intent does not necessarily impact you could separate the artist and the art. But you cannot separate the artist and the art while the artist is still profiting from their art. I can enjoy Lovecraftian works, despite Mr. Lovecraft being a horrible, 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 horrible racist. And it's like, he doesn't even have the excuse of, oh, it was normal for the time. Even his contemporaries in the very racist time frame were like, dude, we're racist, and even you are kind of racist. You are too racist for us being racist. Yeah, no, he had a lot of issues, and some of the racism may have been to untreated mental health issues. He was still a horrible racist. If he was alive today, I would not play anything directly connected to Lovecraft. But he's dead. He's been dead for a very long time. Any money given, one, I think most of his works are public domain by now. Two, even if you are paying whoever owns Lovecraft's rights, you're paying a company, or maybe the, like, great-great-great-great-great-grandchildren of him or something. You're not paying, like, realistically, you are not giving money to a horrible person. At least not by default. You could be giving money to a horrible person. Anyone could sell Lovecraft's. I actually don't know what time frame Lovecraft's from, to be perfectly honest, so that's why I was kind of just, like, very vague about it. I do not know when he was alive. I just know he made a genre I enjoy, even if he was a horrible person. But Harry Potter / J.K. Rowling, she is still alive and directly profiting from, the stuff she is making. The reason why I did not buy Hogwarts Legacy, like, I didn't even look at it. I did not even consider purchasing it. Because she would take the money she earns as part of that deal, and just use it to fund organizations that want to remove trans rights. Because she's a horrible TERF. I can still say I enjoyed Harry Potter when I was younger, when I was unaware of all this information. Oh yeah, which I will say, one of my favorite things is how all three of them denounced her in a way that was very in character for their roles from the movie. So, like, Hermione's actor, like, said, okay, here's a bunch of resources on, like, on this information and why this is harmful. It was surprisingly in character for all of them, how they distanced themselves from her. Yeah, fuck J.K. Rowling. Reproduces. I don't know if she already has children. I don't care. But it is just like, until she either dies or is completely disconnected from the franchise, like Notch is, I'm just not going to support or signal boost anything Harry Potter related. Because I cannot, in good conscience, do that. But also, Notch, if I recall correctly, he has a lot of anti-Jewish sentiments. If I recall correctly. Yeah, I think there's a lot. I just remember the anti-Jewish sentiments. Yeah! The UK does not have a freedom of speech law. You are able to be arrested for, what you say. Do not resist. Like, legitimately. What I'll say, that is one of the few occasions where I am completely, unabashedly in favor of pirating. I don't usually discuss pirating in general, but it's just like, that is how you can avoid giving money to someone. Better if you just don't play it, honestly, but... Yes. Well, I mean, it is a, like, that is true. I think that behavior would unfortunately be considered protected by freedom of speech in the US. Yeah, there's a lot of weird laws. A lot of them have reasons for them. Because there are often odd circumstances that make a law make sense. I am not aware of that, so I cannot speak on that. But yeah, it's the unfortunate thing that there are some great experiences that are made by assholes. I personally just don't interact with them. I have better games to spend my time on. But... You heard it. You heard Brian. Brian's a pro wrestler. Wait. Okay, for a second I thought you were talking about the handling fish suspiciously slime. I don't think handling fish suspiciously is a hate crime. I've realized you are now talking about the bigoted behavior in public. But, that image was amusing to me. But, like, there are some laws that are put into place because of, people doing things to skirt around another law. Like, a lot of things like bowling or pinball were banned, not because the activity itself was a problem, but because pretty much all people were using them for was gambling. And we're just doing it in kind of under the table ways that were very hard to police. Because, like, there have been some really clever ways of people getting around gambling laws. Like, one example is, that there would be slot machines that would pay out mints. Which is completely legal. It's just you get a random mint based on what you roll on a slot machine. But under the table, they would trade those mints for a specific payout. Oh, tank booster, give me. So now I can hold, oh, I'm very excited to see that you can go above 50. Yeah, fish is something, here's the big thing, that is probably an extension of, overfishing laws, where the only way they can ensure you are, following those laws is by, like, basically it's like, it can be hard for them to prove that you are, yeah, it's salmon overfishing is that it can be hard to prove that you are breaking the fishing rules, after the fact, essentially, at that point. But if you are being very under the table about your, salmon selling, odds are you obtain that salmon illegitimately. You got some similar things with money laundering laws. They're very broad, mostly because of Al Capone. Like, in fact, Al Capone was really caught on tax evasion because there was no law against money laundering at the time. And they really couldn't pin him on anything else. Which, fun fact, the reason why it's called money laundering is because Al Capone actually used laundromats as his money laundering method. Or one of them. Like, it was the most well-known one. Hi, Victor. Ah, Beatrix. I was cleaning out the lab and found this. Perhaps you have some use for it? I believe it's still in working order. Okay, same one. Blue return home portal. I need to make these. At the very least, the yellow one. Oh, tons did it, but Al Capone was both the most successful and the most well-known. Yep, you do, again, extensions of that. Okay. Warp tech. Give me a yellow return home portal. I need more deep brine. So now, because that's the big thing right now, is I have to walk back. Yeah, it becomes a, that's a whole thing. Again, I think that's also an extension of the whole Al Capone thing, where it is, basically, it lets them get you just by showing that you are not paying taxes on illegal income, even if they can't actually prove the illegal activity that you got that income from. Kind of like the overfishing law, where it's hard to, at that stage, prove that you did the thing, but they can show that you were not correctly handling your money after that. Oh, hi. What are you? You're just an angry cotton tabby largo. Have fun in the ocean. Have I been up here to the north? I don't think I have. Is there anything special over here? Why? That's just... like, that's just kind of... one, that sounds very hard to enforce. But just like, also, why? Okay, nope, I have been over here, apparently. Seeing how that's already over. Oh, have fun in there. Okay, that looks like a teleport. Please be gone. I'm busy. Have fun in the sunlight, phosphors. Yeah, it's like, what, are you gonna have, like, a police officer just, like, standing, and then when someone knocks, just like, hands in the air, illegal trick-or-treating! Like, what are you gonna do? Like, yeah, the literal fun police. Who cares? Like, I get it's probably, like, the idea that someone malicious could pretend to be trick-or-treating to blend in with kids, basically. But you know, that's all, the stuff they would be trying to do was already illegal. And someone can just pretend to be with a kid for trick-or-treating. Yes, that I think is a very old rule. I mean, it would be funny. Yeah. Because there have been occasions of people breaking rules like that. Where it's like, for a while it was against at least good form in the Roman society to carry swords in the halls of law. until violence started happening, and then everyone started carrying swords, but then some people found it a little too easy to use those swords, so it ended poorly. And there we go. What do you got? Look at this little guy. A boombox. Nice. This area is good for jellystone and deep brine, at least. Well, like, but that's not gonna really solve that. What? What? Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? Okay. Apparently that slime knows some magic tricks. I guess. Yeah, it's like, the problem is that doesn't really solve the problem. Because if someone just is going to go do a violent massacre, having a law that makes that illegal isn't going to stop them. Almost certainly, yes. Some politicians really care about politics. Turns out. Okay, wait, what? How did you get up there? You! In. Okay, fair enough, slime, but like, it's like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry I killed your husband. Have the tree that killed him. What? Huh? What the? That is a oddly specific rule. Did that happen? Like, someone died by having a tree fall on them and then they like sued to get the tree? Let me get this refinery link. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, I'm really going to need to get more automation at some point. I would hope they didn't remove my precious drones. Here you go, have your mint mangoes. Yeah, that does not surprise me. And now I can hold 40 plorts. No, stop trying to escape, you little shits. Oh, okay, they are escaping. They are officially managing to escape. Here, let me grab you a bunch of these seeds. Nope, 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 nope. There, have your sea hens. Also, have a few roostros, because we have too many of those. What? How have you even managed? You managed to get stuck up there, and then got pissed about not being able to get food. Here. Just eat! You have plenty of food! Don't like your parking ticket? Just beat a man to death. How have you sea hens gotten out? No! I meant to shoot in those sea hens. I, shot in the honey plorts instead. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go get some more angler slimes. How many are we down to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 6, yes. Also, thank you for the follow, Jaunt. Thank you for the clip. Always appreciated. Oh, God. Yeah, also, I'm starting to, like, think about the whole idea of a Lancer campaign. I think the earliest I could feasibly do it would be the 2nd of next month. I don't know if I'll do it that close, but that's the earliest I could theoretically do it. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm doing it that early, but I can't do it any sooner than that. That's what I'm saying. That's the earliest, and that's if I have everything ready and people are interested. Probably not going to be that soon. Probably, I would lean towards just sometime in November. Like, it's going to be a Saturday. But at the very least, Lancer is, like, legitimately, if you guys want to, you can even make your characters in advance. Because, hi, Machenta, how you doing? I'm literally just going to be using standard license level 0 characters. Hello, Beatrix. Guess who's the luckiest person in the galaxy? You are! Because you got a gift from the Mochi Miles. I'll let that sink in. Go ahead and sit if you need to. Thank you for the roots. Thank you for the tree roots, Mochi. I'm doing good. We're just vibing, talking about things, appreciating Flutter Slimes, totally not killing any of them. Special delivery! Have a great chickens! I love Bob. A very normal human. Yeah, I'm a bit tired, but I'm overall good. Ooh. Yeah. Do we explore the Starlight Strand? Or, because like, I need to find heartbeats, and I don't remember where I got heartbeats. Because I know I found a heartbeat. Maybe that's in the other one. Wait, does it say in the Slimepedia where they can be found? Nope. It does not. Yeah, we're just vibing, talking about TTRPGs. Yeah, so legitimately, just use CompCon and make a character if you want to join. Because it's just going to be drop in, drop out. I'm not going to be doing, like, I'm not going to be doing a really well-crafted story that weaves everyone's backstories together. No, it's just going to be, whoever shows up gets to play. And if you don't show up, your character just doesn't exist for that week. And I'll probably do a couple of sessions to test the waters, see how I like it, and then work from there. But that's why I'm going to be going as well with the whole like mercenary company, because everyone there is going to be willing to do work for whoever is there, you're willing to do work for coin. You may have other reasons for it, but you're doing work for coin. So whatever job that people are on, you are happy to do. So, you're going to write, you're going to have to pick a character that does not mind war profiteering. Not confidently. I'm gonna say you start at license level 0, and if I continue it beyond one mission, after the first mission, everyone will be at license level 1. But I don't know how I'm going to do it beyond that. Because I'm going to make that first mission be basically like a make a name for yourself kind of mission. Like, get it known that you are a mercenary company operating in this sector. So then I will say I'm going to make it be that it is the company-wide, no matter how I do it. I just don't want to deal with having everyone have their own levels. That is a headache, especially to try to prepare for. Oh, that's a heartbeat. I just need to find heartbeats that are actually ground. And not... Yeah, that's the whole idea. It's just going to be... Folks can just... Low commitments, mostly focusing on tactical gameplay, and maybe a more broad-scale war map. So you guys can choose, like... The company as a whole can choose missions to influence the war, but not like a huge amount of character development or character motivation. Each person will have their own licenses. So, like, you personally will have the authority to use the Barbarossa level 3, but nobody else could. Basically, a shared license level, not shared licenses. So basically when, so I'll just prepare a mission for, this for whatever level of play. And that's it. Yeah, it's good. The whole idea is to just make it very simple to interact with. Where? I think like they ate all of the heartbeats. There might be heartbeats over here, but I'm not gonna be too hopeful. But yeah, so just kind of the same deal, but rather than it being you have to be there every week to be at the current level, it's just if you miss 2 weeks, you might go up a level or 2. Did I ever suck? I think I did suck in one, but just in case I did. I wonder where this takes me. Most of these are here to get you up somewhere. Okay. Yeah, I will be curious. I expect a lot of Horus mechs. Yeah, feel free. Like, again, it's literally just going to be whoever wants to join can join. Whoever doesn't want to join just doesn't join. I'm not going to be adjusting schedules to accommodate people. This isn't because I hate people. This is just because what I'm going to be running is on Saturday, we're playing. Whoever's there plays, whoever's there doesn't. Or whoever's not there doesn't. If it gets too big, I may have to make some caveats to that. Ooh, Warp Depot, that's good. Warp Depot is really nice. What does it cost to make that? stuff I've got. I need some tabby plorts, some lava dust, and some radiant ore. I have radiant ore. And this is the area for lava dust, so like, I think that's it right there. Yeah, it's like, I would say limit, I'd probably put it 6. If more than 6 people show up, I would probably just use a random number generator to pick people. Something like that. Because more than 6, it would start taking a very long time. But probably with priority given to people who did not play last week. Oh, it takes a minute for this to set up. That's why you don't just carry it necessarily. Yeah, so that way it avoids the you're unlucky and can't play each week. So it's first pick whoever wasn't there last week, then whoever was there, then it's random of whoever was there last week. We'll see how big it gets, though. It might be that there's just consistently less than 6 people. I have 0 expectations. Oh, there's a lucky slime, but I can't really do anything for that. This area has a lot of nice resources, though. So I'm going to very carefully extract them all. Ooh, and another one of these. Because, yeah, it's like, I wouldn't want someone to just not be able to. Okay, unfortunately, with how the game works, I can't necessarily use a Barbarossa. The system is designed around NPCs using fundamentally different, mechs. Ah! My nose is not happy with me for whatever reason. Wait, chickens do not go in the refinery. Mostly much simpler mech designs because, admittedly, running 8 players at once, basically, would get exhausting. So it's a lot of ones that it's just like, rather than all of these complicated systems and subsystems and weapons, it's just, I've got a gun, I've got a knife, maybe I've got one optional ability on a cooldown. And even then, some of them only have a gun or a knife. And some of them are utter nightmares for you guys to deal with because of their high stats. Oh, hi! What the hell is that up there? Oh, that's just mines. There was just a gold slime in a fucking box. And in fact, the NPC stat blocks are considered to be public knowledge, so I could even show you an NPC stat block. Yeah, and it's generally like your character is assumed to be knowledgeable enough that you could see a mech and know what it's built for. You may not know the details. Like, a scan is to get those more details, but even just looking at it, you could say, oh, that is an ace. Without any additional context. Your character is generally going to be assumed to be familiar enough with mech designs to be able to at least understand what is an NPC mech broadly built to do. So, like, an ace. Let's just go with literally the first option. So the ace can fly when it moves or boosts. So basically it can just fly. It has a missile launcher, which is a seeking smart weapon that does, depending on the tier, but let's just say the tier 1 version, it has a range of 10, it has a +1, and it does 4 damage. In a blast of 1. And it has a reaction that it can only use once, and then it has to recharge, which it can only recharge 1 out of 3 times on its turn. Basically, it rolls a 6-sided die. If it's higher than a 5, it gets it back. And it gets a melee. If a melee or ranged attack hits the ace, it can perform a barrel roll to move 6 spaces in any direction and cause the attack to miss. That's it. It can fly, it has a missile launcher, it can dodge an attack occasionally. Then, it also has additional systems. Yeah, like, that's the point. Each of them have very descriptive names. As well. Oh, no, I need that herb. So, like, the Aegis is a support that is designed to hold ground and defend allies. And Assault just has a gun, a knife, and it can gain resistance to all damage from the attack once around. But then every single one of these also has optional systems. For example, I could take that ace and give it Missile Swarm, which gives it a loading weapon that does double damage to characters with lock-on and cannot hurt allied characters in a radius of 5. Or a bombing bay, where if it's flying, when it moves or boosts, it can drop a bomb on one character below or adjacent to the path taken, which causes a 1 blast explosion that must overlap with at least 1 space occupied by their target, and they must succeed on an agility save or take a bunch of damage and be knocked prone. So on and so forth. Kinda, yeah. But yeah, and those, the big thing with the optional systems is you do not know what optional systems it has until you either scan it or it uses them. So that is what is secret. But you as the player, or at least rules as written, are allowed to ask, no matter how I describe the mechs arrayed against you, you can ask, okay, so what are we up against? And I can tell you, okay, well, there's 1 bombard, a couple of bastions, and an assault. And I would indicate which ones are which. I think this is a good spot for a return home portal. It's a good chunk into Ember Valley, and it is also a nice little area. Now, it's a one-way portal, but I've gotten enough stuff that I want to bring back. It is, again, I describe it as a rule of cool system. I need to have some water. My throat is starting to die. What the heck was that? But, so it is just, yeah, that'd be cool. So let's do it. You know what? Just in case it's needed, I'm storing a gold plort. Boop. I think I'd rather have a gold plort in my fabricator than the money it would immediately give me. So I need more deep brine. But I'm going to, before anything else, we are going to turn this heartbeat into a garden. Because, yeah, it's more focused on, yeah, that'd be cool, rather than trying to balance things super hard or make things realistic. Nothing about giant mechs are realistic. If you're trying to do mechs realistic, you're gonna make spider mechs. Because those at least have some benefits. Mechs are an absurdly impractical piece of technology, as they are typically presented. But they're fun. That's what really matters, though. Yeah, they're really cool. I'm actually gonna pull some of this out. Move it to the ones that's actually their favorite. I need to start only loading it into the auto feeder. But I'll give that guy one. Just no matter what, period, put it into the auto feeder. Wait, no, not back here. I will want to go back there, but the immediate thing I need to do is go over here. Yep, nope, that's up wrong side. Never mind. Yeah, it's like you could make it realistic. And I think a realistic mech is a, like, interesting mech warfare is an interesting thing to explore. Like, how would a mech be used realistically? Which is a spider tank being used for basically artillery from unexpected positions. It's still probably not something that would see much use, but it's an interesting idea. It's still an impractical tech. One game about airships that is 2D. I do not know the game you speak of. Because the main thing that a mech can offer that tanks couldn't is ability to maneuver, which a quadrupedal tank is just not really that good at maneuvering. Not quadrupedal, a bipedal. You're going to see quadrupedal or likely six legs. Be a very stable artillery platform that can climb mountains, climb buildings, whatever. Even then, very impractical without additional material research. But, as in like exoskeleton suits, they're neat. Have your hens. Along with a couple of sea hens. Okay. And I'll let those guys sort it all out. Oh god, okay. We need to handle this one. I think I do even have an empty inventory, like an empty... Oh wait, no, I'm using that plot for puddle slide. I need to set up like a... You know what, just for right now. I'm going to put a refinery link here just so I can dump some of this. Airships conquer the skies. That sounds vaguely familiar. Oh, Armored Core Fires of Rubicon's on sale. How much of a sale? 40% off. That's tempting. That is actually kind of tempting. Oh, apparently I'm missing one. There. Oh, you can even just see what you have in the refinery. Nice. I'm just gonna dump. I'm gonna dump. I was combining drop and, something else. My brain has gone blank. I'm just gonna dump a bunch of these in there. Less because I need them and more because I might need them, and I don't want to have to lug them all around. Slime shit. Drop and dump. Yes, that's the combo I was doing. But apparently the slime shit has a lot of useful properties. Okay, put away. And I'm gonna grab another set of 40 to bring away. Okay, we got a lot of chickadees, so... Welcome to the angler pen. Enjoy. Is it chickadees? Chicks. Chicks, my brain. Chickadees is just a completely different kind of animal. Okay. I may as well just sell this. Legitimately, I have enough money. I don't need to completely min-max stock prices. Okay, but... yeah, I'm excited to run Lancer. And I have ideas for what I'm going to be doing. But I'm going to be writing something very simple and mostly going to be writing on an episodic nature where each session is fun and they only vaguely connect up. Beatrix, I have something I must share with you about the AI. As you know, we have been exchanging questions with one another. Well, this back and forth became faster and more casual over time, almost like a natural conversation. I assumed it was simply evolving and adapting to the style of talk it observed in me, but then something happened. Well, we had begun playing games of Go as we talked, a way I could further test its intellect, and no doubt how it could test mine. These games would go long into the night, and so would our conversations, feeling more and more natural, even though I knew that the entity I was speaking to was just a complex collection of code. And then one day, as the sun was rising, it suggested just one more game. I said certainly, but I needed to make myself a cup of coffee if I were to stay awake for it. And I replied, me too. I just stared at the screen, not knowing what to say. But then suddenly, as if it knew what it had just done, it disconnected. I've not heard from them since, but I hope I do. Until then, I will wait, staying busy with my work as always, asking those questions that need answers. But I would do so with the Go board ready for another game. Someday, anyway. Goodbye, Beatrix. I hope to talk again soon. Aww! So the AI is just a person, maybe. I'm sure we'll find out sooner or later. Let's see, what do you got? A golden dervish statue that costs 9,000. I think I'm good. Let's see, Polestar provisions. Is there anything that is, like, actually useful? Not really. Well, this is very important. But yeah. I was going to say something. Wow, my brain has just decided to cease functioning, apparently. I'm also excited because I'm also running D&D, so I'm excited for next week. Because we are running on a We are running on a bi-weekly schedule. I don't know. I don't know what a brain is. Could go over to the Starlight Strand. Yeah, let's go to the Starlight Strand for a bit. I don't want to talk like these. It's like, well, this is early access. It definitely feels a lot more complete than original Slime Rancher did in original early access. Trust me. There was a lot of noticeable gaps in the original Slime Rancher release, but into the ocean. But how? You can't just make another copy of yourself when throwing you into the ocean. It's not allowed. Curious, was there any brine spots? Doesn't look like it. I wonder if you get the jetpack before you feed the Largo up there, could you just ignore it? Probably. I think there's brine over here? Yes. 'Cause I do need brine for various things. Yeah, the question is, did they put any sort of countermeasure to that in the second? Because they could just put a force field around it. They do that for the areas of the farm that you haven't purchased. Which, who are we buying it from? I just kind of thought about that. Oh, wait, what? Who are we buying the parts of the ranch from? Who are we giving this money to? I thought this was like an unexplored island. Why is there a real estate market? Oh, that's lightning. Does lightning leave anything behind? No. I don't remember their name. It was like, I don't feel like you have to. I don't feel like you would have to buy unexplored wilderness from people that haven't explored it. Because I don't even know who you were buying it from in the first game, to be totally honest. I mean, whose bureaucracy, though? We're on an uncolonized planet. But we build all that tech ourselves. Like, literally, we make that. Although, I guess maybe not the ranch parts. We buy that. The corral. Shrug. I guess. Depending on, though, because it might not be I think, let's be honest, it's abstracted gameplay. Ooh, I can improve the VAX power core. Whatever that does. Ah, that just gives me more energy. I guess that makes sense. Cause yeah, I think it's like I think it's ultimately, it's a don't worry about it. Storm glass. Okay, hello. Be gone. We need to set up a refinery link. And deal with these problems. If I deal with them, I mean throw them away for someone else to deal with. And then we'll clean up this radiant ore in a bit. Probably. Wait, lightning moat. Lightning moat? There's more storm glass. Oh, that slime's gone. Ow. How long? 9 seconds. Cause like I don't know what this stuff is used for. I just know I want it. I'm gonna plunder this area for resources. Okay, what are these lightning bolts? A scintillating speck of storm. It's a slime science material. Okay, well, more stuff for the refinery. What are they used for? I don't know. But weather conditions mean I want to grab the stuff from that weather condition. Oh, well, you guys have fun with that. Okay. More stuff. Oh, it's a little bin wheel. I think I can actually even just hop. Hop. I can just kind of steal all this stuff. Yoink. 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 What the hell is that? That looks like a face. I don't know if that's intended to be a face, but it looks like a face. I'm going to go get my refinery port back. At some point, I'll have enough of these. Ooh, more storm glass, though. This area seems like it's a magnet for that kind of stuff. I wonder if it's like if a plort gets struck by lightning. No, it doesn't actually specify.
Sorry MC Sigma, but my 10-piece nugget had an 11th piece. I want my MC money back on Skibidi Umphy.
I'm not gonna even pretend I know what words just came out of your mouth. Because I think the last of your brain cells went with it. Yes, McAwesome, why are you objecting? Or are you just objectionable in general? I mean, fair. I'm just like, is this supposed to be a face? Because I see like a serpent head. Okay, this is just a cliff. And a gigantic fucking wall. Just keep on exploring. And you already have the map of this area. So this might be on the edges of... What do you mean you're not being a... Are you just saying like you're not being Vasilis? This feels like something important. Like, I don't know, this feels important. But it might be important in a later update, kind of important. Yeah, fair enough. Let me go back over there and I'll... Whenever I'm... don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. I feel... nope. I feel like the game does not want me to... be up here. Okay. Yeah, I suspect this is a... There will be something here later. Where's the snakehead? Where was it? That was like over here. Am I crazy? Why can I not find it now? Oh, wait, it's up a bit. Yeah, here. It's like, that is the eye. This is like a mouth, and it's facing to the left. Like that. You see? That kind of. If you still don't see, then I can't help you. Let's see if I can get up here. Because this feels important. But there's no obvious way for me to interact with it. There might be like, there's a way of opening one of these later down the line. Which I do appreciate as well. They've made the whole opening new areas thing a lot more, diegetic, which is something I always appreciate. Because before it was like you have to pop one of those big guys to get a slime key to open a door. But now it's just, you have to pop one of those guys to open a pathway to be able to open up the thing. It feels a lot more natural. The other possibility is it might be that the entrance would be over, like, near Mr. Flutter Gorgo. Hi, Blazin'. Yep, slimes. The problem is I need to wait until night to be able to get this guy's nectar. And the problem is it's 10 in the morning. How you doing? Oh, I never did try going in here.
Let's go gambling.
Okay, nope. It's just a very bright light. I literally did just try to fly into the very bright light. Don't worry about that. at this fucker. I need to get like a teleporter so I can get back out here without needing the whole song and dance of the trip. Or I can just wait. I don't... What do you mean some guy's nectar? It's no one's nectar. My nectar. I will violence. So, this is probably one of those dumbass little slime guys. Hey, you want some meat? Want some meat? Like, I don't know how you get these guys to stop being. What if I dunk him in water? Oh. I'm going to violence chat. Like all of it. Like, look at the, like, this I'm pretty sure is also the Largo of the ringtail. I don't know why they do this, or how to get them out of this. Is it like they do it during the day? Oh, yeah, when they're exposed to sunlight, they get turned into stone. So these guys will be ringtails in a few hours. Yeah, they are quite literally stone. So let me try to gather some food for them. And in the meantime, let me set up my refinery link again. Conveniently, though, they do eat literally anything. Like, literally, ringtails will eat anything. Because they're little shits. Now, clean up those slimes for me, please. Ooh, more heads. Oi. Now, go clean up those slimes. Ooh, and away with ye. Away with ye. Oh. Where are you guys coming from? This is online. Okay. But yeah, how you doing, Blaben? Nobody asked that? I don't know. It's your problem now. Oh, don't go down there. At least not straight. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm excited for next week. Because the endures. No. Bonk. Bonketh. Wait, do the honey slimes live in the fucking beehive? Why? Because they also definitely put a little more care into the design so you can't get everywhere just by doing the things. I wonder if I could like throw you up there and you'd pull me up. Like you just can't stand on wait, can I do this though? Yep. Nice try. Unfortunately, I will still get up here. Whether you like it or not. because you have given me a very small bush to stand upon. Probably supposed to like drift over from like over there. Ooh, tank liner. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this hole, I don't know if it has anything. Like, I feel like they wouldn't just make a hole. Hen, go scout it out. Okay, nope, that's... Oh, wait, no, that's an angler down there. That's the angler largo, ain't it? That's why it disappeared. Or angler Gordo. I get those names mixed up. Yoink, yoink. This is a nice little place. Here's a spit out to. Over to here. Oop, more sea hens. Okay. Which I could, like, I want to try to pop some of these. At this point, I have so many sea hens. I should just try to pop the angler. Like, sea hens are the angler's favorite. Why am I saving them for the ringtail when I could just grab a bunch of pogo fruit? Or Q-berries? Yeah, that guy's, I think, pretty close to popping. Oh, and a couple more hens. Oh, and this? I think this guy is just blocking a geyser to launch yourself back up. I'm still gonna pop him open, but okay. God, my brain is just. Yes, I'm literally a greed devil. Or you're talking about the... You're talking about the angler. Well, you guys, I guess, can have it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, he wants a lot of chickens. Okay. There's always a secret behind the water. Nope, there's no secret behind the water. Actually, no, there's some ore apparently behind the water. Why? I don't know. Okay, I want to make sure I stay down here. What are you trying?
Tail.
Yeah? Oh, wait, no, where did I? Oh, I set that down all the way over there for some reason. But you guys enjoy your mint mangoes, because I need to, like, it is about to be night, so we should start seeing nectar forming. I don't think Mika's really in my community. Let's see if I can get somewhere I'm not supposed to be. Oh, apparently this is somewhere I am supposed to be, though I have no idea. Oh, it's asking for a flutter slime. Plort. That's very easy to get from this area. I'll just need to find one Largo that includes a flutter. Where is this nectar? Yeah, they're called FLUTTER SLIMES. They're adorable. Oh, Moondew nectar. There it is. But yeah, I'm saving the Moondew explicitly for... Fuck it. Throw out the hens. Grab you. Flutterflorts. The hens will probably die. I don't really care. Yeah, so now this guy's just vibing. As is this little guy. Stop! Trying to feed this guy some pogo fruit. No. Get out of here! Give me nectar. Thank you. Here. Enjoy Roostro. Get some of my inventory clear. You can make honey bunnies, yes. That is a combo you can make. Okay. Oh, more. Okay, so it's these little flowers that make Moondew. These little, like, purpley, blue flowers. Now, this is definitely not something we are going to do long term. This is not something we're going to do to feed Flutter Slimes. Flutter Slimes will be, we're only going to bother with Flutter Largos. But I want that bean to be happy. I'd assume most, if not all, of the nectar is in this area. I wonder how much nectar does it take to make this guy pop? Oh, hello, nectar. Because hopefully not too much. Any others that's like right next to him? Yes, flutter moth. They're probably butterflies, but they're moths. Okay, 5 is not enough. But it definitely feels like you get a lot more growth. Oh, is that? Oh no, that's just a rock lord. Okay. Yeah, I need more nectar. And nectar only shows up at night and not in large quantities. And you can't grow it in any way. So it's not exactly the easiest thing. I feel like there's probably some over here, maybe? Maybe over there, but that I'm not sure. Oh, but yeah. I've just been loving getting back into TTRPGs. Oh. That's one of the flowers, but I don't see its... That's an interesting face down there. Oh, I can make better dash boots. Like, I've been a huge fan of them for a while. Oh, you're new. I grew attached to this tree when I first discovered it. I used to sit here and tell it all about myself, but these days it's different. I see myself in it now. 2 different paths struggling against the other, bound to this island and changed minds. But unlike this tree, I hope to leave the island someday. I want to find a way home. I really do. Interesting. Oh, nectar. Yeah, That's what we're looking for right now. It's just... No, 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 no! Oh, I guess we're gonna go play fetch. That's not what I intended to shoot. This is happening where I lose track of which tank I'm on and fire something I don't want to fire into a place I don't want to fire it. It's a good thing these trees are really sturdy. Oh, I see some more nectar on that tree. I suspect this tree has a few of the nectar spots. Come on. Come on. Like, there might also be some down there. Oh, this one blew too. Nice. Yeah, there's like 3 on this tree alone. Okay. Oh, up. What is that noise? Some kind of noise. Is that coming from the tree?
Horse.
Oh, almost certainly. Oh, hello. Though there's a limit to how far you can go because of power. So you're gonna struggle to really get that many places. Yeah, so I did notice that hole in its roots. Oh, wait, no, I don't have the power. Okay, no, this is fine. So then this is probably where that leads. Now, what's down here? Water, that's not that exciting. Car, still not that exciting. That's that there. Some water lettuce, I guess. Well, that was unexciting. That was profoundly anticlimactic. Okay, let's get going back over to Flutter and Friends, which I actually need to go the way that I came from. So. I don't know where you think you're going, but have fun. Oh. Yeah. I am curious, for anyone that is here, that is considering the whole Lancer idea, what mech are you interested in playing? Oh, I need to get up, I see. Because there's a lot of fun mechs in that book. Keep seeing that thing's face and thinking it's nectar. Fair, fair, fair. I can grab this radiator, actually. I mean, you can do that. There even is a system you can get, which is a custom paint job. It's all freely available. Like, the entire player-facing rules. CompCon is, their, like, desktop site, but also you can just download all of the player-facing rules, which you kind of will need to read through to make sense of the mechs. by a massive press right there. Okay. Hello, friend. Consume nectar. Still not enough, but he's looking close to Kaboom. It better not just be a geyser in the video. Well, I'll need to come back tomorrow. Oh, right. I was going to see... Yeah, because, like, all of the player-facing rules are freely available. You only need to pay if you want to GM the game. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, just sit right here. Oh, a door here. That leads to some puddle slimes and... Hyrax, welcome on in. A sure shot module. Oh, the golden sure shot. Yippee! You can get to, it lets you get extra gold plorts when you bap one of them. So I'm glad I stockpiled that golden plort I got before. I mean, feel free. I am going to be GMing a game of Lancer soon, TM. Sometime next month, most likely. Okay, how the hell... Okay, I need to go quite the distance. I need two-way teleporters, ASAP. Oh, God. I also still have no idea how to open up that. More stuff to find, I suppose. To orbit with you. Left, I think, is actually the right way. Have you played Lancer before, Rax? Not that kind of orbit. The orbit of fuck off. That pink slime did nothing. He just got to go to space. We're fine. We're feeding flutter slimes, so kind of. I just kind of also accidentally yeeted some of the nectar for that slime. God, I love the slimes in this game. Like, look at this little guy. You wanna? From what I've heard, it's a great game. Yeah, I am most likely going to be GMing a game, which is just going to be kind of a drop-in, drop-out affair. So not like a long-term commitment. Sometime next month is when I plan to start it. Not going to be like a super... It's going to be more on the tactical gameplay side, but... rather than on the, roleplay. Just because kind of hard to do a hugely in-depth story while also letting people phase out of existence whenever they want to. But I'll still be doing what I can. It's mostly going to just be learning the system and kind of just, vibing. Kind of. Like, it'll definitely be more broad strokes. And, again, leaning more on the tactical side than on the roleplay side. We will see, though. Because I'm going to have to learn how to do Lancer in general. Because Lancer is kind of weird compared, from a D&D perspective. Not saying that as, like, a bad thing. It's just not what... It's a different structure. Just in general. A few of those and some mint mangoes. Okay, leave a few in here with you, and I don't have a feeder for them. Let me fix that. And we just shove a bunch of sea hens in there for it to dispense as it wills. Wait. Yeah, kind of. It's a... From what I know... Oh, yep, ads. Actually, while these ads run, I'm gonna quickly take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. And I'm back. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, it is sort of a, like, space... But, one, why did you bonk me? Two, did it actually do the bonk? 'Cause I did not hear it. I might need to up the volume on bonk. I don't know why I didn't hear it. Because no, that's a reasonable volume. Oh my god, stop putting boom plorts all the way out in the middle of fucking nowhere. That is going to cause problems later. But yeah, it's, to me, it seems like it's very ground focused. You're definitely not seeing, like, everyone, you're not seeing, like, grand, like, everyone just having a spaceship kind of thing. But, or, like, and like, FTL is not commonplace or easy to use. Like, from what I remember, it's kind of more of, like, once there's establishment in the region, you can go between those regions easily. But, before like, you have to go the slow way at least once. And there was also just a lot, they explore an interesting conundrum, which is that as spaceflight gets faster, it actually can be that you'll arrive slower by leaving earlier. So when is the optimal time to start launching? That's fair. Because, like, if it's going to take you 30 years to get there, but in 10 years you could get there in 10 years, that would mean you would take a total of 20 years, even though you're leaving 10 years later, because you can't really retrofit that mid-space flight. And they do toy with that, where there are some situations that are designed around these being older colony ships that are just finally arriving. So they're, despite not necessarily being that far away, or it being a valued territory, they're still just kind of just getting set up. And might have not had contact in a while. Okay. God, I really want to get automation, man. Having played the first game just makes me like, okay, can I get the drones now? Can I get the drones now? Can I get the drones yet? Come on. It can be a drone. Right? Right? Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm going to need to get pink plorts. That's cheap. I just need to have the pink plorts. Yes. So I thought... Like, if I remember correctly, Blink Space, let me actually just quickly check this. Yeah, reading up on it, double checking this, it looks like, basically, you can go through Blink Space, but only between Blink Space stations. So yes, in between established planets, it's extremely easy to travel from point A to point B. But if you're trying to go from point A to point B, with point B being a new colony, you have to send people the old-fashioned way. It's one of the more interesting FTL strategies for me, which is wormholes, where you have to send a generation ship which is named a generation ship because multiple generations will live on that ship without ever leaving it. To go there and actually set up the Blink Space Station. But then once it's set up, you can go there in an afternoon. I think it's very interesting because you get a lot of... It can explain... Yes. Or disable the blink space. But that could also cut them off from the network. It's also... It can be interesting as well because it explains planetary cultures. That is another big thing for, like, it explains why a planet would have a distinct culture from every other. Because they just developed a culture over the 100 or 200 years or 300 years it took them to fly through this void of space, completely cut off from everyone else. And then they landed, started having their own culture there before being able to finally get connected back to the main network. So it can let you play with planetary cultures, basically. Ah, Beatrix. I was cleaning out the lab and found this. Okay, same thing. They occasionally just call you and give you a gift. Hola, Beatrix. It's good to see you. I do hope you've been taking care of yourself, taking time to fill your belly before every new descent into the unknown. Also, I understand the plot has...
Give me LSD, please.
Like a good sauce, and you've encountered some kind of monolithic structure out there on the far end of the island. Scary stuff. But then my hunch is correct that all the strange flora out there is not natural. Something just doesn't add up here, Beatrix. All the ruins we've discovered across the far, far range have never looked as though they have harmed the environment in any way. Sure, we don't know their purpose or who built them, but the feeling I always had was they had respect for this world. Maybe it happened anyway. Sometimes when you're out hiking and you step over a flower so as not to crush it, only to step on another. Sometimes the only way for those flowers to keep on growing is for you to have never been near them in the first place. But it's not all doom and gloom. Rainbow Island still seems to be thriving, for now. Nature can find a balance, but it's not a guarantee. Ah, look at me, getting preachy on you. Lo siento, Beatrix. I won't keep you. I don't know what you find beyond those walls, but I trust your boots in any garden. I know you'll do what's right. I know you'll do what's right. Good luck, Beatrix. Yeah. Exactly, Sycorax. That's the, that whole paradox that I was talking, or not paradox, the whole conundrum I was talking about before. Where, as space slightly advances, you can reach your destination faster, but setting out earlier means you have more time to get there. But, and then there is legitimately, you might just have cultists pop up at the other end. Which can be a whole thing. Legit, like, actually, what I was talking about with, the whole idea for the campaign I'm going to be running, which, for the work-in-progress title for this campaign is Freelancers, because the players are going to be, mercenaries. So it's a fun name for me. But basically, the idea would be that a organization, currently kind of using the Harrison Armory, but I might switch it out to something a little smaller or more homebrew, sent out a colony to this region. And... yeah, no, it's Freelancers. Freelancers. You can't tell me that's not a good pun. I mean, we're talking about Lancer, again, for like the 8th time this week. Basically, so Harrison, like, again, work in progress, Harrison Armory, but it could be something else, sent out a colony ship. That colony ship, after that long period of time, just developed its own culture and no longer considers it part of the organization that launched them into space in the first place, functionally declaring independence. So they still set up the blink space eventually, but they wind up, but they consider themselves separate. Then a resource in the region is discovered, which makes that original organization have a very strong interest in taking control of that region again. Or, again, taking control of the region, because they consider it their right. It is their colony, no matter what the colonists think. But then those rebels start fielding surprisingly effective mechs to defend against Harrison Armory, partially because of Horus's meddling. So that would be the broad conflict, that the players would be mercenaries hired by both sides. Both sides are will happily pay them to kill the other side. Specifically as a strike force to deal with notable targets. Hey there, Bia. I want to give you nice, so I tried making you cookies, but baking ain't exactly my area of expertise. Hops would say they were so edible. Anyway, I bought you something instead. Hope you like it. Pink mango. So yeah, that's like the general idea. So, and yeah, I think I can have some fun with it, but it's going to probably be more of a choosing how you influence the broad war rather than necessarily being like a lot of character interaction. More of how does the company impact the war rather than how does your interactions with these NPCs develop. Though I may include some named NPCs sooner or later. Especially if y'all actually really get into the roleplay side. But it seems like it's a pretty dang good way of doing drop in, drop out. Just because I don't need to corral you lots to have shared motivations. Yes, when you praise lamp turns on. Briefly. We don't have infinite energy. We gotta save money somewhere. Oh. You get back here. Also, I was curious, like, for anyone else that was curious about what I asked about last time, of, like, what are the slimes that are missing from Slime Rancher 2? I actually did look it up. Because I happened to stumble upon a page, that had what was missing from Slime Rancher 2. Currently, we do not have rad slimes, quantum slimes, mosaic slimes, quicksilver slimes, glitch slimes, or twinkle slimes. Those are the 6 slimes missing from Slime Rancher 2 currently. All others are in the game. Rad slimes is definitely the one I'm most surprised about. Because Quantum and Mosaic are very attached to the desert, so those might fill a similar role as being in the ruins, which seems to be this whole area, where explaining things like the teleporters through quantum bullshit. Whereas the Quicksilver, Glitch, and Twinkle were all kind of like event slimes. They weren't just like regular slimes you found lying around. I actually don't even remember Twinkle slimes, if I'm being completely honest. Twinkle slime. Slime Rancher. Ah, right. They appear during Christmas events. You cannot farm them. They're kind of just their own thing. Like, basically, they're just a way of getting, my brain is not functional. Also, for now at least, I think I'm just gonna go make the trash compactor I was talking about. So, let me grab you. Oh, they're gone. Which is just going to be pink slash ringtail. Yep. That's very much the kind of thing where you are not necessarily... That is totally fair, Circuit. You have a good Pathfinder. I will see you around. I got the gist of it. You are not the... That is not the worst spelling I have had to translate. Not by a long shot. But, yes. And yeah, it's like that kind of thing, where even if you miss a session, you can still feel attached to the campaign, because it's not really about each individual session. The big thing I might want to do is make a region map. Which, I'll be honest, I would just load up Stellaris and take some screenshots. Literally. That's how I would make the region maps. I still need to decide exactly how large I want the region. Because it could be as small as a planet, or as large as a cluster of stars. And then I can use things to indicate, like, who has control of which regions. That's the whole, like, general idea. That so your actions will influence who controls what regions. It's like, here's the thing, I can make it like that. But here's the thing, it's not necessarily that it's less work to make it on a single planet. Because either way, I'm gonna say this, there will not be a region map for the first session. Because if I wind up just not feeling Lancer, I don't want to put in all that work. First one, you're just going to have a specific job on a specific planet. That's it. But if it winds up being something I'm like, yes, I want to put more work into this and make it a weekly or bi-weekly thing. What I would do is make it be that you guys would get a few job offers. But the reason why I say it's not necessarily more work is it's like either it's one planet with a few regions that can be controlled by the various factions, or it's a system with a few planets that can be controlled by the various factions. It's ultimately the same kind and amount of work. It's just it changes a little bit about the setting. About like, for example, if it's on a single planet, I'm not going to be able to have as varied arenas. Just in general. Which is why I lean towards the larger scale, Because also, here's the thing, it's legitimately easier for me to make a map of a star system than it is for me to make a map of a planet, just because Stellaris exists. And the fact that I know how to use console commands in Stellaris to build a custom solar system. I've literally done that. Slip space. What's slip space from? Let's get 2 market links. I want to look into, in the future, I want to look into programs like Incarnate for map making. Right now, my map making software is going to be games I happen to have, or like Tailspire. I'm just currently do not want to invest in RPGs by getting custom map making software. Especially when I just got a Foundry license, which I can recommend Foundry. It is just Roll20, but better. Ooh. Why have I not been informed about this before now? Why is this the first I'm hearing about slip space? I don't see it on Steam. Are you sure it's called Slip Space? Yeah, I'm thinking either a star system. Slip Space is something in Halo. Apparently. Slipways. Okay. Ooh. Add to my wish list. That is a definite game that I will be interested in. Not sure if it will be a stream game or an off-stream game, but I'm interested. It looks like it's basically like a 4X game based on a trade empire involving logistics, which I like logistics, believe it or not. Looks at Dyson Sphere program. Wait. But yeah, I think that it's either going to be one star system with more planets or a few star systems with less planets. Yes, yes, yes. Y'all are angry because you're hungry. To me, the big thing is I play digitally and have 0 artistic ability. That combination of things is why I would want to get a more map maker kind of thing. Oi, get back in. Your food's in there. Okay, also this I do need to get a solar shield for. And this is what I'm nicknaming the trash compactor. Because they will eat anything that I put into here. Wait, wrong one. Okay, so when they're full, but they'll still eat, they just get that mischievous expression. Don't feed them when they have that expression. Got it. That is fair. That's kind of why I do like, my plans for game dev are almost always centered around that same sort of general idea. Is, there are no faces. I actually have, like, mild face blindness. Where I struggle to remember, oh wait, that's the... Okay, yeah, these guys are kind of just little shits. They'll eat anything I put into here. Whether I want them to or not. Okay, one of y'all should be hungry. Oh, okay, well. Like, I don't have, like, properly there are more than 10 in there. Maybe. I'll be honest, I can't be fully certain. How did you even get that out here? How? Okay, where's the angry one? You. Eat. Yep, okay, yep, same fucking vibe. Legitimately, I have had to ask, is that my mom? Like, that's not even a joke. Okay, let me just put the market link here. Ooh, nice. I identify a lot of people by what they're wearing more than what they than what their face looks like. Slurp. But yeah, so it's like, I do just tend to gravitate towards designs that have recognizable characteristics that do not involve the face. Which, like, having face blindness and autism is a wonderful combo. So, you're the NPCs from the Agent 47 games. Look me in the eyes and tell me I'm wrong. But I absolutely can empathize with that. Can I just say, empathize is such a stupid word. Like, it's a useful concept. It's such an annoying word to pronounce. Okay. And boop. Really need to find the pomegranate. And to the market you go. Yeah, I'm going to be fiddling around with it, but it's really going to be, I think, for me, it's probably going to be between a solar system or a cluster of stars, and I'm going to have to figure out, but I'm leaning towards just a solar system. I think think it's the right middle ground in scale. Something I really do hope they add to this game is some sort of way of identifying where the fucking balls are. That sounds very different, but don't worry about it. That one's really expensive for some reason, even though it's not even that useful. Nice. Okay. Enjoy your chicken. Nope, I'm not gonna bother with the rooster. But I'm just gonna steal a bunch of food. I'm still surprised that they decided to go against the trope of bunny slash rabbit eat carrots and make the bunny rabbit's favorite food lettuce, which is honestly more realistic to real bunnies rabbits. It's just surprising. Because your bunnies need food other than carrots. They will eat carrots. And carrots aren't even necessarily horrible, just they need other food than carrots. Okay. Let me also drop off. Boop, boop, boop. And let's... I want to try to pop a couple of the guys out here. Yep. 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 Kind of like how diamonds are really not actually that valuable. It's just literally marketing. That's the entire reason diamonds are worth anything. They're one of the more common stones. And literally it was just... Yep. So they went with a carrot, which isn't that far off. Like, again, bunnies can eat carrots. They will not scream, they will not, like, die if you feed them one carrot. Just give them lettuce. Like, lettuce is really what you should be giving them. Or other ground vegetables. Or at the very least, you can give them a variety of food as well. That's generally going to be healthier for most things. Is to have a variety of food. Very few things will be happy eating just one meal. I mean, things will be happy. They'll be fine. Just, you can also just give them variety. Violet Warp Depot. Is that cheaper? Yes, I just need some wild honey. Literally, that's all I need for that. And that will help a lot. To just be able to transport things from point A to point B. So I might need 2 of them. You're going to need a lot of wild honey, if that's the case. Nope. Okay. Well. Which, I gotta say, one of my favorite parts about this game's wiki is, you see these little guys, the chickadoos? The category they are labeled under on the wiki is future meat. Which I guess they're not wrong. No, no, no. Okay, well that's gone. Because it didn't want to break. Like, in this game, chicken's entire purpose is to be fed to meat-eating slimes. But it still feels a little rude to just label someone's offspring as future meat. Yeah, there's just in general, do your research. And they're not getting murdered. They can swim. They can canonically swim out of the slime sea. They'll just wake up somewhere else. Oh wait, have I gone in here? I don't know if I have. Oh, that requires an angler plort. Let's go get an angler plort then. I believe there's some anglers like right over here. Yeah, there's one right there. Do not jump into the ocean. No. There. I'm not kidding about this. Look it up. Do your own research. No, they're not moon slimes. And apparently that guy just fucked off immediately. Right. They're flutter slimes. They're just butterflies. No. I think the Bale newspaper has literally the worst reporters in the country. By definition. Actually, Fox News exists. Okay. We're waiting for night, but I can feed the greedy boy his hens. Because we have a lot of them. Why I have so many, I honestly don't even know. But I do. Ooh. I'm getting a thing. A golden oh, yes. Friend! Have I read you? I used to start my mornings with a jog along this path. It felt so great to feel the sea breeze and make my way to the hollow trees ahead. Sometimes I'd even come back at the end of my day and watch the sunset. But I also think this is where I got robbed by a ringtail slime. Oh, okay. I think that's actually where I want to go. But like, look at these fuckers. They're adorable. If they eat some shit that's really annoying to source. Consume. There we go. Do they all just get, yep, they all just get yeeted. Oh, more hens, which I'll feed to the other greedy asshole. As soon as it becomes night, this guy, like, this is a nice little statue right here, which is not going to turn into a slime at all. I'm sure. Thank you for the floof pets, Drago. And this guy literally eats anything. But he has no favorite, which means we kind of just need to shovel a lot of food down his neck. His neck? He doesn't have a neck. He's a slime. Also, I gotta appreciate that every single ringtail, just when it exposed to sunlight, it just bleps. Every single one. Oh, hen. Okay, it is almost night. Okay, that's already some Moonglow nectar. We're grabbing that. But, no. 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 There. Finally got it, because these guys are trying to eat it when I need to give it to the big guy. Here we go. Here you go. Okay, that was actually easier than I expected. I'm grabbing all these little troublemakers. Where does this take me? Oh, it's another shortcut. Nice. So now I can get back over here without needing to take the long way. Yeah, we're looking for these flowers because they can have nectar in them now. I think just over the night, more and more of them will have nectar. And this is the only thing pure Flutter Slimes can and will eat. Which makes them a pain. Come on. What if I just like shoot water at it? Come on. Thank you. Oh, apparently there's also some beeswax. Or buzzwax, excuse me. Okay. Yeet. I'm gonna just let those troublemakers sort that whole situation out. Yeet. Oh, phosphorus. Which they made a lot more luminous in this game compared to last one. Okie doke. Okie dokie. Oop. I see nectar. Nope, I do not want the honey slimes. Just let me get the nectar. That's all I want. Let's see if 4 more. I probably need at least 10 in total. If 5 wasn't enough. You can only gather this at night, which makes it a pain. I thought I saw another one. Yeah, right there. Okay. Goodbye. They pretty obviously unload areas. Or wait, or no, you're asking more like, I mean, I feel like the tar is why the slimes are not completely overtaking the world. Hi, Niala, welcome on in. Tired, but otherwise good. Oh, just appreciating the Flutter Slimes because look at them. Just like, look at this fucker. Okay, apparently it was that many exactly. Oh. They're just all down here now. Where's down here? I'll be honest, I have no idea. They die if they touch water. So when it rains or they just get washed out when it rains or when they touch the ocean. They also seem to have a limited lifespan. Oh, it's these. This is now a short... Okay. Exploration is happening. I want to look around this area first, though. Ooh, hello. The breach is so much smaller now. It fills me with hope. I remember when I first found it, I just walked right into the labyrinth and began exploring its endless gray halls, not even understanding what was really happening. But it's not so easy this time. Whatever I do, I need to shut the door tight behind me. I can't let it all happen again after coming this far. Oh. You know, maybe I should close that door. Starlight Strand Portal. Oh, neat. So you can just make a portal to the Starlight Strand from anywhere. Oh yeah, you can still shoot the water. You just need to re-unlock it. Or was that... Oh, wait, no, that was a one... Okay, well, that's open now. Basically. Ooh, pomegranate. Rich in minerals. I think it would just... I think it just eats you. Like, I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Shrug. I have not really pondered the ecology of the slime world. The slimes give 0 fucks. Okay, well that's surprisingly underwhelming. I feel like I have to be missing something down there. Is that it? Yes, there's some nice things, but this just feels like a weird dead end. I mean, I think it's like kind of in universe. No one really fucking knows. Yeah, this is weird feeling. Like, that is, like, I think a major part is just literally no one fucking knows how the system fully works. That's why there's, like, active research. I mean, we don't even know how some bugs in our world fully work. Because it's just hard to observe them properly. Something about that just feels very strange. I don't know if I'm missing something or if it's literally just you get the Starlight Portal and some lore. That felt like it was going to be a gateway to a ruins area, but it's not. Maybe it will be a pathway to the ruins area later. I opened the entire extra pathway. Why am I taking the long way back? Low brain cells, that's why. There. I can now grow pomegranate from my bats. Which, yes, that's spelled like granite, as in the rock. I love how the bunnies just all jump in unison when you first walk into an area. Yeah, like there's some parts of slime ecology that's understood, but they don't even seem to really need to eat. They just get sad if they don't eat. Oh. You can starve them for weeks or months. And they're just like, yeah, we're chill. New message waiting at the comm station. What do you got for me? Mochi! Hey, Bia! Got you a gift, because I don't know. Anyway, hope you like it. Or don't. Whatever. Shrooms. Hola, Bia! I bought you... Okay, yeah, it's another one. But you already have one, I can't return it, so the more the merrier, right? Portable scare slime. Oh, Bia, glad I was able to catch you. It's big news to share, and this rock isn't exactly bustling with folks whose ears I can bend. Hops and I have been thinking about a lot about what new adventure is next for us. We've been reading each other's travel journals, trying to find places neither of us have been. Being that we found some, none of them were really calling to us. Maybe things were finally slowing down for us? Then we got to talking and came to realize what I love more than anything right now is just being here with one another on my ranch. This ranch is one of the first on the far, far range, and we've both learned so much. So we started talking about maybe passing all that on to someone. So Hops and I have decided to start a family, Bia. And for the first time in as long as I can remember, I'm scared. Hops and I are both so independent. We don't know the first thing about being parents, let alone raising a kid on the far, far range. But I love that old coot, and seeing a little one looking back at me with his eyes makes me smile. I think that alone makes me feel like I'd move a mountain to make this happen. So I've got some work to do here. So much to get in order. Thanks for hearing me out, Bia. Sometimes just sharing your fears with someone makes you feel like you're no longer alone with those fears. Take care, Bia. That's really nice. I do love this. Special delivery! Have a great chickens! I will say, if you're talking about for the, like, rancher, or not rancher, for the lancer, the lancer game, that's going to be not necessarily completely explored region, but it's going to be it's an already explored area. That is just, it's broken up by region because it is, divided by war. Who has control of those areas. Okay, so let me set up a garden right here with nutrient soil, sprinklers, bam. There you guys go. They might have to starve for a little while. But yeah, so it's not necessarily, like, you would not need to explore those regions, but I would probably limit the scope by having it be that you are, like, different regions will have heard about you, essentially. And those are the ones that would offer a job. There? There. Because, yeah, I can also do extremophile environments and just weird things. Like, I can do areas that have odd gravity, for example. I would say a slime is generally low HP, high resistances. It's hard to hurt them, but they're easy to kill if you can hurt them. So, like, if you're talking about, like, a true... It depends as well, like, what kind of slime you're talking about. Because there's, like... There's two really broad styles, which is, slow up. No, get that back here. Which is slime as a, like, the slime is just kind of, as the DM, yes. As the player, probably not. But, like, there's slime as a single entity. It's just all of the slime is just one thing. Or there is the slime core, where there is a core of the slime that animates water or other fluid around it. Because I would say if you're doing core, it's high evasion with low movement, low HP. Because it's just, it can move that core out of the way, but if you get one good hit on it, pop. Whereas, if it's just kind of a slime, in general, or if it is just slime, with not really any barrier... Wait, oi, stay in there. With no defining line between, it's just kind of an amorphous blob. Then I would say it's high defense with high resistances, where a lot of things just literally can't even hurt it. You stab it, you're stabbing water. You are literally becoming a mad Roman emperor. You are achieving nothing by this. So you would have to use magic of some sort, or maybe a lot of stabbing can disrupt its cohesion. But that's a stretch. Okay. Let me get these carrots into the trash compactor. I probably also won't be going for too much longer. Wait, wrong side. I don't want to do another marathon stream, and I'm oddly tired today. Well, I know why I'm tired. I had some nightmares last night, but unfortunately, I'm kind of used to that. Also, am I still at 777? I thought I can't remember if my following dropped immediately after again. But I'm going to need to do a giveaway for that, because that's what I did promise. Here, have your carrots. Legitimately, that would be a Horus mech. You could possibly reflavor one of the Horus mechs into one of those kind of things. Like Minotaur, possibly. Actually, let me grab a carrot. Let me just grow carrots over here. Just have something growing. I mean, fair enough. Art is always great to see. But yeah, I think I might actually call it here. I think my brain is starting to run on empty. And I think this is a good spot before I go on any more expeditions. Also, apparently the conservatory has some of those Ooh, what's that down there? 1 second. Oh, wait, no, 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 no. Okay, now that I've noticed that tunnel, I have to go check that out before we wrap up. I can't just leave that unexplored now. Because I will forget about it before next week. Is that this? Oh, goddamn, it's just this. But no, that wasn't this. No, this was not what I saw. It was, I could see it from somewhere. Other side? Oh, whoa. Yeah, it was, I think it was on the other side and I got turned around. It might just be another thing that connects to the research area. That is a very real possibility. This was this down here. Yep, just another thing that connects. Well, now, okay. So that's it. That's going to be where I call it. But yeah, this has been great fun. I still just love this game. It's just chill. Oh! Now who's online? Ow, ow, ow. Ah, cramp. Who's online? Let me refresh Twitch just so I don't have old data. Aurora's doing some Legend of Zelda. Lunary is doing some Hollow Knight. Porsche's doing some RimWorld. Oh, it's Bird's birthday / affiliate anniversary. We're gonna raid the Bird. If you've enjoyed my nonsense, you can find my Blue Sky right there, or my Discord there. You may notice that spiel is slightly different, because fuck Twitter. I'm gonna be back on Sunday with a game bonanza, where I kinda just check out a bunch of the Next Fest games. There is my raid call, top 1 for non-subs, bottom 1 for subs. And, yeah. Oh, God, right, you don't include the @ in the raid. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day and a wonderful weekend after it. Brain, I feel like there was something else I needed to say. Oh, right, also, next Sunday, I will probably be doing a couple of giveaways. Both for hitting 777 followers and for, also, one of the people that won a sticker is unfortunately going to be unable to receive it at their old position. At their their old location. So, just that I'll be giving away their sticker to someone else.